Peggy 16.
You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out, you better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yes, he's on his way. He's got toys all over the sleigh. Santa is coming to town. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. And so I'm offering a simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Man, it doesn't show signs of stopping. And I brought me some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. And the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow and snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really grab me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Oh, the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Happy holiday, happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus is coming round. The Christmas snow is white on the ground. When old Santa gets into town, he'll be coming down the chimney down. He'll be coming down the chimney down. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus has got a toy for every good girl and good little boy. Santa's a great big bundle of joy when he's coming down the chimney down. When he's coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season, so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season, so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney. Coming down the chimney. Coming down the chimney down. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. While the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. Happy holiday. But baby, it's cold outside. But baby, it's cold outside. Been hoping that you'd drop in. I'll hold your hands, they're just like ice. Beautiful, what's your hurry? Listen to the fireplace roar. Beautiful, please don't hurry. Put some records on while I pour. But baby, it's bad out there. No cabs to be had out there. Your eyes are like starlight now. I'll take your hat, your hair looks swell. Mind if I'm moving closer? What's the sense of my pride? Baby, don't hold out. Baby, it's cold outside. But baby, it's cold outside. But baby, it's cold outside. How lucky that you dropped in. Look out the window at the storm. Gosh, your lips look delicious. Waves upon a tropical shore. Gosh, your lips are delicious. Never such a blizzard before. But baby, you'd freeze out there. It's up to your knees out there. I thrill when you touch my hand. How can you do this thing to me? Think of my lifelong sorrow. If you caught pneumonia and I get over that old out. Baby, it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. Of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the tree tops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
Hi everyone. Hang on, I'm lagging. It's my problem. Hi. Oops. I slept a little late today, didn't I? My bad. Still lagging, the fuck. I will say, I stayed up really late last night. Maybe until like around, I don't know, like 10, maybe 10. Oops. But I got a lot of stuff done actually I got a lot of stuff done last night. I'm feeling pretty good about it actually. I managed to, as you may have seen in the Discord, I got the thumbnail done And then I also posted that I did in fact finish Screen 5. I finished Screen 5 all the way through. So really the only thing we have left to do for the film is the beginning and the end little animations that I'm gonna do, that I'm gonna try to work on today. But honestly, I don't know if I will. I'm gonna go over them sketch wise and just kind of like chip at them a little bit. But like, I was so at it last night. I was really at it last night that I don't know if I want to again. I should. I really should. I want to get this fucking film done and have it at least be like ready to be uploaded like sometime next week. I think that would be ideal. But yeah, just Jesus Christ. I also played a lot of Monster Hunter last night. I did a lot of Monster Hunter last night. And I had this crackpot idea that's like extra stupid. So maybe y'all don't know, maybe you do know, but I have that Charge Blade build that I have that with the GOG weapons is like fucking awesome. Like I love using it. It feels really good. But here's the thing, right? Is sometimes I gotta recognize that I kind of suck at Charge Blade. I'm not good at it. I'm not very good at weapons that like are slow. I like high mobility weaponry, you know what I mean? So I had this idea where it's like, what if I just use this same set but for sword and shield? Because it's an elemental build. So what if I just do that? And then I did a GOG run where I used my fire, sword, and shield. So I didn't have the full Gogma Apocalypse bonus, but doing that felt fucking incredible. I'm not gonna lie. And then I did manage to get a Gogma Apocalypse roll on one of my weapons, and that felt even better. Like, oh my god. I do have to re-roll them a bunch, and there's still like one that I don't have, and I have to do it for like every element. But if I'm being so for real, that shit felt awesome. That shit felt fun to use. So I have a goal for my build now, which is pretty nice. And then we still have the Lumenhim event going on that I want to keep working at. I want to chip away at. And yeah, no, that's kind of where we're at. I don't really have anything else going on for me at the moment, if you really think about it. I mean, we have the animation, but we're getting closer to finishing that. Monster Hunter's a thing. This upcoming Saturday, we're gonna do Baldur's Gate. I'm gonna try to do it early, actually. I'm gonna try and go like a pretty early stream, maybe around 12, and then run for about 8-ish hours or so. And then after that, I want to do like a movie night on Saturday, because that'll be like that Christmas time kind of thing. But we are getting very close to the move. We're getting closer and closer to it. So next week is going to be a little shaky. I don't really know what's going to be going on next week. So again, kind of keep in mind that from the 29th to the 10th, keep an eye on the Discord, see what's going on, see what I'm up to, because I might not even be streaming on certain days because I gotta go do stuff or something's happening, or we're packing up and we're ready to move. Because again, our moving date is January 10th. We're out of here January 10th. And on top of that, I'm gonna be needing a new job as well. I've been poking around the area, a few places here and there, but schedules might change, things might other change. I'm genuinely looking for like a regular 9 to 5 kind of thing. Cause even if I start stream like later, around like 6 or so, right? If I can manage that, I'd be pretty okay with that. I don't want to be working through until like nighttime, because stream is still really important to me. So I am looking for like morning shifts and things like that, like similar to what I had. So hopefully it won't affect the channel too much, especially considering I'm getting my fun little streamer room. But we'll see how that goes. Maybe I'll be forced to make more regular videos or something. I don't know. But at the same time, like, I want to work on my animations and shit. I just like streaming during prime time, which is 4 o'clock to like 10 o'clock, because that's when people are home from school and shit. So I like streaming around then. But yeah. And at the same time, though, I really hope we can move, because one of our roommates just keeps flip-flopping. Oh my god, they are fucking insufferable. Kinda don't want to live with them. My god. Even today, they're like freaking out because they're like, oh, they don't allow dogs. I want my dog to come with me. My dog that I never mentioned before, that I really want my dog. Like, shut up. Shut up. You get 2 free cats out of the mix. Come on, dude. Jesus. I don't know. But I also worked a little bit last night on the ending cutscene, going back to what we should be doing today. It's kind of cute, it's kind of simple, but I think that's what we need to wrap up production here. And then we're gonna start with the intro. I kind of want as much of the opening as done as possible. Do I count as one of the cats? Okay, so he gets 3 free cats. Better. But yeah, we're moving right on ahead. I don't know if I like that one. I don't know if I like this. I'm looking at stuff. Here, you guys can look with me. So we have, this is the intro that I put together. This is probably the most animated thing that I've ever done in my life. And then she stops, and then I think I want her to like turn around. Or let's do this. Hit this, do this. We're just hopping right into it, by the way. I'll show you guys the ending that I have in a second. And then I want this like shot from behind. Good apps you can use? What kind of apps? Like computer apps, phone apps. I've kind of been out of the loop of like good phone like drawing thingies. I used to use Autodesk like a lot, because there was like a free version of Autodesk you could get, and it had like all the Copic marker colors. I used to use that. But if you're on PC, I highly recommend Metabang Paint, which is what I use, and I've used this for like years. It's like Photoshop Lite, and it's free, entirely free. Computer apps, oh yeah, Metabang, get this. I have a whole tutorial on my channel that tells you like all the little bits, and I give you all my brushes too. I'm using weight. No, I like this one. This one's like the best. It's free, totally free. It does have like a premium subscription, but you don't need it. I've never paid for it, never used it. Like for real, this is by far the best program I've ever used, especially because it lets me make comics and shit. I don't like Krita personally, and I also don't like Clip Studio either. But Clip Studio is money. Or at least I paid money for it. There we go. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Outside the snow is falling and friends are calling you. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh. Couldn't find no lava cake for the ad last time. Ice cream was good. Okay, fair. I'm pretty sure Metabang works on Linux too. I don't know. Honestly, whatever floats your boat. But I do still stand by avoiding Clip Studio. They've become like predatory. They're like not the same company they once were. They used to be like really friendly to artists. Now they're just kind of not. They have like a shitty subscription model and everything. They don't let you. There was some. I forget the specifics of it, but basically what they did is that they upgraded their program, and if you had already paid for the previous upgraded program, you got to keep that, but you didn't get the new version. Oh, I'm using like a brown. Yeah, I just remember having to pay for the sub version because I needed it for school. And then I promptly never used it again because I hated it, and that's why I use Adobe. And I spend the extra money to do it. You can fucking afford really? Holy shit. How do you manage that? That shit's like thousands of dollars. How do you afford that? Hey, Raymond. Oh, shit. You paid what? How much was that? I would love to be using Harmony instead of fucking Adobe. Hold on, I gotta look into this. So where do you get that? how does one? Okay, well 77's not bad. How does one? Because I'm seeing this shit, but that's for premium. Quick draw, great sword builds are a thing. Yeah, they're good. No, critical. You're usually sheathing your great sword a lot, and I usually put quick sheath on mine. Yeah, where the fuck do I only pay like a one-time thing? See, because like this, for me, this doesn't sound bad. Like $77 a month doesn't sound horrible, but I pay $34 for the entire package of Adobe products. So like I'm paying less than half to still keep Animate, even though Toon Boom Harmony is just like the best. But this would also be okay. But again, like that's $4 less, but I'm still losing out on like everything else. Like I would feel like I need this. I don't know, I feel like a lot of this would get cut out. I don't know, I do use HD. Oh, it has HD here. No, I miss using Toon Boom. I used Toon Boom for a few shots in Dullahan back in the day. A lot of it was done in Animate though. Oh. Well, that would do it.
With the answer to the prayers that you made through the years, you'll get your if you've done everything
Well,
you should. Extra special.
then I stick with Adobe.
The one you'll remember, the best and the merriest you ever did have. Everybody's waiting. They're all congregating.
Nah, it sounds like effort. And honestly, at this point, I'm more trained in Animate than I am in Toon Boom. I haven't used that in years.
You better watch out now.
I just want a frame in between here. I should have just like been born earlier, I guess.
Chestnuts roasting.
Did it loop?
on an open fire.
Did it loop?
Jack Frost snipping at
I think
your
it looped.
nose.
Because we've already heard this song.
Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos.
Where is it?
Everybody
There it is.
knows a turkey and
Let's get some music in here. I've been listening a lot to Death Store's soundtrack.
help to make
I was listening to it a lot last night, actually. I just like David Fenn's music. He does really good work. No, go away. Go, stop with the ads, thank you. like that. And then for this, I just want to tween it. I mean, I shouldn't. Here, I'll make notes for myself. Start on her. Zoom out and up. Pan up. I'll say pan up. I should actually give her like a more body. Because I should show that she has like a sword like on her hip or something. I have not, and I have no interest in it. And as much as Adobe pisses me off, I'm used to this. I like using this. It lets me do my method, so I'm gonna stick with it. Just giving these structures like a little bit more oomph. Trying to account for like all the space that I'm gonna have to draw in. Shit. Yeah, that looks good. Pretty sure was the bunny ear. Those are different drawings, huh? Alright, let me grab her color sheet, whatever the fuck it is. There we go. I just need her blue, really. Is that ever... Me just locked the fuck in, trying to get this ear right. So many swoops. So many swoops. Shit. It's too all over the place. Hold on. This one only used. It's kind of got like that. I wonder if I only need the one. Yeah, because that one. What happened there? Don't need that. Don't need that one. Don't like that one. Don't need that one. Just gonna use this one. Trying to match that there. Doesn't have the same bob. Oh no, it does. I think on this one, down just like a little bit more. I want those down just like a little bit more. That's okay. This one. Nah, just the one was okay. Hey, Sheba. I feel like I should just do it straight ahead here. instead. Or do this. I think this is going to be the most complex part of the animation, honestly. I don't think anything else comes close. Alright. Very quickly, I have to make an obvious addition. Never gave her her little shoulder spikes. Much to probably no one's dismay, we're going to be staring at this for a while. hilarious. Not bad so far. I mean, hey, I would. The amount of work I'm putting into this? Come on, yeah. I would be offended if people didn't. Hey, Greek. You say that like it's a bad thing, almost. Like, ugh, I had another fucking awesome day. What a shit. Oh, okay, you're saying that because you in fact had a horrible day. Got it, okay. I see, sarcasm, lost on me. Got it. Had to buy a whole new tire? Oh. Well, hey, at least you don't have to, well, okay, no, I'm not gonna do that as like a haha, I have it worse than you, because I definitely don't. But I'm in a similar boat, at least, where I have to move my car because it's snowing tonight. Like, it's snowing right now. And I have to move it by 9 a.m. I don't know if it's gonna start. So, and if I don't, the landlord is gonna get mad at us. I am scared to go move it. I'm scared to even look at it, frankly. I had a bad, okay. Nah, I get you. Bro, you gotta stop fucking up that car. Treating it like it's a Street Fighter car over there. That's right. You do not care about. Okay, fair enough. Where she's going. Jesus, girl. put those away! Oh yeah, I also set it for Gemma to like be the one to greet me like at the end of a quest in Monster Hunter. Holy shit, girl, put those away. Like they're gonna poke my eye out. Like holy shit. Look, all I know is that if I ever need to actually pay bills, I can definitely 1000% suffer the wrath of Puck and just become a fucking 18+ artist. It's sad, but I know it would go horrifically well. Oh no, there's a lot of shame in it. There's a reason it's $30. No, there's a lot of shame. There's a horrific amount of shame. That's when you attract the wrong kind of people. That's not what I want to do. I want to attract respectful gooners, not fucking horrific gooners. I've been on both sides. I know what they're like. Oh yeah, no, Elise is definitely in the jar. Oh yeah. But like she at least has clothes on this time. Look, there's a difference between a gooner joke and just $30, man. $30, I'm telling you. That is a Pandora's box I do not want to touch. I know what I said. Also, she is majoritively covered by, you know, tips. So, you know. It's not like you guys can see anything to begin with. Oh no, it's like a whiskey glass, yeah. I don't think there is like an actual jar option for the bit. I haven't checked in a while though. I've been using this one for like ages at this point. Ever since we swapped from the Plinko machine. I wanted to do the snowman, but then I couldn't do you know, I couldn't really put Elise in a snowman. Oh. Donations. I mean, that'd be a cute idea. Wouldn't know how to go about doing that. Almost done. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna be done with this at all. Jesus. I mean, that's a cute idea, but then you have to remember that as much as bottom funny number, I don't think a lot of people have that kind of money. And I wouldn't expect that of people either. Maybe something for next year. Maybe. Yeah, we can save that for another time. That'll go in the bucket of ideas. Also, I think my Angela plush is coming tomorrow. I think. I got a notification today from PayPal saying that my order has been shipped. And the problem with that is that I haven't ordered anything in a while. So I don't know what that could be. So if that means we get Angela tomorrow, I guess I'll be showing that off. Official. I bought it from the makeshift thing. That's the only thing I think it can be. I haven't ordered anything. So like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can double check. Because it's going through my PayPal. And I haven't bought anything. I have one package that arrives tomorrow. Like, I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know. Unless it's like on my Domino's order from like a while ago. I get charged the no, there's a package. It's saying through PayPal, one package arrives tomorrow. 6247 delivered by FedEx arrives tomorrow. I haven't ordered anything. I'm on the wrong email. Hold on. Well, mine also says May 1st, 2026. But yeah, I don't even think I bought that with like PayPal money either, so I don't know what I'm getting. I'm a little worried. It won't tell me what it is. It'll be here tomorrow between 10:50 a.m. and 2:50 p.m. So I don't know. I'll have to change my address then if those are getting shipped out that late. Because we're obviously moving. What the fuck do you mean it's a surprise? Don't fucking send me arsenic in the goddamn... Wait, how do you know my address? What? I hope that's a joke. The fuck is getting sent to my door? What? horrific thing am I going to open tomorrow? You know what you know what I might do? I might like actually just open it on stream, whatever the fuck it is. Okay, you're joking. All right, good. All right, her hair kind of freaks the fuck out. Oh no, it doesn't freak out. Oh, that does. That up there, that kind of does. God, it is like just a bouncing ball. My God. Well, I don't mean like face cam it unless it is something that I can show. I'll just be like, all right, guys, I have a package. I'm going to open it. And then you just hear like muffled sounds of me opening it. Ooh, hell yeah. I always thought cornrows looked cool. Obviously, I'm white, so I can't, you know. But even still, I respect it. Maybe? I don't know. Alright, so now I need this and this to be like in between here as I draw these next two frames. I know this one isn't done, but I want to get this body done. I have never bought anything from Temu. And I plan to keep it that way. You know what I just thought of? Where's the one that I liked? Is it this one? I mean, I like Path of the Prospects, but this one. Is it this one? Maybe it was this one. If anyone knows these tracks, you're a real one. I don't think anybody played this fucking game. Gross. Is this even the one I'm thinking of? I swear, these had, like, better combat tracks than I remember, I guess. Or other way around. I remember them having better combat tracks. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be better. This is from Absolver, by the way, if anybody's played that game. I fucking loved Absolver. Here, we'll do this one instead. Very anime. This is what I was listening to last night when I was doing the thumbnail. Who doesn't love some doomed Yuri in your fucking rhythm game? Am I right or am I right? I think the same studio went on to go make Sifu, if I remember right. I used to make videos on it, actually. And then, Cytus. Really fun, phone rhythm game. I think it's still available for free. This one was like my favorite chapter that they did. Cause like I think it was like every million downloads or every like milestone of downloads, they would add a new chapter. So it would be like a whole section of a variety of songs. And this one was like a whole storyline, which was really cool. And all of the songs had like midway through like animations. I want this one to go down. Fun game, very fun game. I should finish playing Pseudo Regalia on stream at some point. I've never actually beaten the game. I'm one of those people. Oh, I love Sybil so much, but I've never played the video game that she's in. I don't know what this is. This sounds awesome. What is this? What is this? From 2006. Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Learn how to draw anime book for me? I just listened to a bunch of random shit, that's why. It's probably a Eurobeat mix next, actually. Let me double check, let's see. What's after this? After Alltale, I don't know what that is, and then Holy Night is next. Oh no, it's a lot of Sidus songs. Okay. There is a Eurobeat like track that I do want to listen to, so I'm gonna click that next. Need these two to like meet in the center here. I would ask if Deltarune had good music, but I did like Undertale's music, so I'd imagine it does. Even though I never really cared too much for Undertale. So fucking goofy. Alright, let's see how bad this looks. Jesus, girl, put those away! It's so jiggly. I don't think anybody else is gonna notice any of the wiggly animation. I don't think people are gonna be paying attention to that, if I'm being entirely honest. Oh, but her arm just like disappeared. Oh, there it happens again. Right here. Okay. It's just really funny. What is this? I don't hate it. I actually kind of like this. Whatever this is, I like it. The fact that I didn't care for it. Yeah. Just didn't care for it. Did not care for The Godfather. And I was there when it popped off too. Like I wasn't like unaware of its existence. I actually played it when it came out. Barely. I didn't even finish it. I just didn't like it. I'm probably the only person who doesn't like Undertale who played the game before the fan base was even a thing. One of the few. And doesn't hate it purely because of the fan base. Gotta throw that in there too. Oh my god. I didn't close any of these off. This is annoying. Oh my god. Whatever the fuck this is, I'm fucking with it. I really like whatever this is. I agree with Badger. Me and Badger are of the same mind with that. However, it's also the other way around too. I hate when a game that I like, you may have noticed, Monster Hunter, gets popular after it's been niche for a while. I hate that. I hate when that happens. Because yes, it attracts new people that aren't part of the culture, haven't been around for a while, and then they start doing their own thing, and it's like, no. We've been here first. You gotta play by the rules right now. You can't be making up your own shit. Hate people like that. Hate people like that. Happens all the time. All the time. Oh, I like this song. This one was fun to play. It's more the people that like pretend that they found it that just like drives me up a fucking wall. Guys, check out this really interesting game I just found. It's called Undertale? No one's ever talked about it before. I've never seen it. It's such an incredible video game. Guys, have you heard of this niche hit classic called Titanfall 2? I've never seen this game before. But it's really good, and maybe you should try it. Like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. It's happening to it's happening to Expedition 33 right now, and it drives me up a fucking wall. All the people that saw it, like, win Game of the Year, and now they're like, guys, have you heard of the Game of the Year game called Expedition 33? It's, like, actually kind of good? What? What? This game is good? What? I've never heard of this game. What? I play a bunch of video games. I've never heard of this one. What? Sorry, I'm doing the pyrocynical bit. And 90% of the time, too, with people that are like that, it is literally because they're not avidly involved in video games, which is totally fine. Not everybody needs to like live and breathe video games. That's not what I'm fucking saying. But at the same time, it's like the anime guys situation. I say situation. Holy shit. Do you guys remember? It wasn't that long ago, but in internet terms, it was fucking forever ago. The guys that were like, we love anime, and today we're watching all of these anime series from the early 60s all the way to right now. And the only ones that scored high were like the most popular ones, and all of the other ones they didn't even watch. And they didn't even understand. And some of the most beloved, well-made anime were just like low on the tier list because they didn't fucking watch it. People who only play, literally them. I don't know, like, gaming in general has been like, what is it? It's like so wide that like a lot of people can be considered like gamers. Wants to be the best gamer. Professional gamer, he said. But it's like, it's frustrating. Like, there are definitely games I've never heard of, but I'm not gonna pretend like, oh, I've never heard of that. That's like cool, because I mostly play AA games. Like I'm fully transparent with that. I don't really like indie games all too much unless it like strictly appeals to something that I'm into. And I feel like a lot of indie games are actually kind of shit. I feel bad saying that because like I know that a lot of them are like labors of love, but like I don't like playing the 57th billionth like Metroidvania trying to be Hollow Knight all over again. Like I hate that. And I feel like a lot of like interesting indie game ideas are things that are cool on paper, but I don't want to play them. I'm also just happy that when I saw like what sold me on Expedition 33 was genuinely the music. I heard the music in a trailer because I saw a bunch of people playing the game and talking about it, and I was like, what the fuck is this? What is this game? And I saw like a couple of clips from it too where I was like, what is this? I heard that it came out, but I know nothing about it. So I went on Steam to look up like the trailer, and that trailer fucking hooked me. I was like, dude, this oozes style. It also helps that I like France. This is, whoa! Competitive. Yeah, that too. Like that's my problem, is that every new game that comes out is like heavily competitive. That's why I lean more towards like games like Monster Hunter, and like other RPG games like that, where it's solely just like, I don't mind playing with other people. I actually like playing with other people. But I need the game to like not have one of the most competitive, sweat-filled lobbies imaginable, so that I can actually enjoy what I'm playing. Because I did my time with League. I genuinely did my time with League. I played that game for like a solid 4 years, which I know isn't very long for a lot of people that play League, but I got out. I got out of League. I stepped away from it. I don't need to play it anymore. I would love to, technically, in like a roundabout way, but I know that there's like 3 people that would come out of the woodworks and yell at me if I tried to play it. But I did my time. I did my time with like competitive games and getting like super into it. I don't need to do that anymore. It's stressful. It sucks to come home, sit down, play a game that you like halfway enjoy, only to have the rest of your night ruined. Like, because one person didn't pull their weight. Now I just do that in Monster. And somehow it's like worse. Alright, we gotta do the little titty shine. Oh my god, girl, put them away. They're just like, boop. Hell, the only reason I really got into League was because I was playing it with Koopa. Who most of you don't know, actually. They haven't been around in a while, but that's okay. I don't want to do this part. This part's the part that's gonna suck. I don't know. It's no secret that like slowly over the course of the past couple of years I've been falling out of video games. I just stick with the ones that like I actually enjoy, and then I try to stick to like single player experiences that I enjoy as well. I do feel like we need more game. This is gonna sound not the way I want it to. But I want more games like Atlas that are just like not shit. Because we have so many like roguelike dungeon crawlers. We have no like old MMO likes that are like optional MMOs. You know what I mean? Like, I love just mindlessly doing like quests. I love doing that. I love doing that since I was a kid, right? But games nowadays don't really like give you a reason to do quests besides just kind of like half-assing it. I don't know. I don't know if that made sense. See, I would make games too, but, and this isn't me going like, oh, but programming's hard, because I could just hire somebody. Like, I'm not against just asking somebody like, hey, program a game for me. But it's more so like, what's the point? Like unironically for me, what's even the point of like making a game? Like, I enjoy doing this. I enjoy just animating. I like making my fake games. Also, that's like way more work. And I'm really lazy. That one right there, where it goes... It goes from there to there. I don't like that. That might be better. I need like a healthy middle ground between those two colors. That might be better. How about now? That's a bit better. There's a few where the lines on her dress kind of disappear, so I'm gonna go back and find those, like right there. Right there. Right here. There we go. Like, damn girl, put them away. Good enough. Most complex piece of animation already done. Just took me like an hour. I love when it glitches like that. That's when we get our best moments. That's when we get Gallandir, the shredder. Dude, my hair is getting so long. I love it. Okay, so ears done, this is done. Are these like the same? Yes, actually. That's where her name comes from. So when I was, no, this is, okay, so story time with Sydney about my hair. I have always wanted long hair, and I love having long hair, right? But the problem is that my mom doesn't. She likes me with short hair. And when I say short, I mean it gone. Like pixie cut gone. Like conformity gone. And what happens is that when I go on vacation with her, she makes it a special request for me to cut my hair so I look nice in her pictures. And then I oblige because my mom is paying for the full vacation. The last thing that I'm gonna do is bellyache because she wants me to cut my hair. It's not that big of a deal. So usually right before a vacation or something, especially last year when I went for her wedding and I also went for Disney a second time. Both of those times I got haircuts. However, this is the first time where, like, for a full almost year, we have not gone on a trip. Like, we went on... So beforehand, so last year, last year, last October, basically, that February, we went to Disney. So I had to get my haircut then. Then in October was her wedding, so I had to get my haircut then. So both of those times I, like, reverted back to pixie cut era, basically. But it's now been a full year since then. Since, like, this last February when we went to Disney. And I haven't gone on another vacation with her. So this is the first time that my hair has just been able to grow out. Without needing to be cut for any kind of, like, event or anything else. And now that I live on my own, she's not always up my butt about it. So this is the first time that it's, like, hitting this length, actually. Well, technically the second time. First time was all the way back in high school. I grew my hair out long enough to do, like, a top knot ponytail thing. And it did not look good. I was very into Vikings at the time, so that's why I had my hair like that. But it did not look good. It never looked good. And I also didn't really take care of my hair either. So it was kind of gross. But this time around, it's a little bit better. It's actually a little bit better. It sucks that I have, like, I don't want to say, like, Kenny G hair or even Weird Al Yankovic hair, but that's what I don't know. I've never grown it past this point. So I don't know what it's going to turn into. Cause it is very, like, starchy. My hair is very starchy. Even when I like wash it really good with, like, specialty product and stuff, it's still, like, very, very dry. I don't know why. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do to fix that. I've had a few conversations with my hairdresser about it, but I haven't gone in a while, so I haven't been like, hey, what do I do for my hair to make it look not shit? Special needs pup. Oh, but that sounds adorable. I'm also gonna move this down here. See, my genuine crackpot theory, I'm not kidding. My genuine theory is that it will look like my hunter's hair. I think that's what my hairstyle will look like when I grow it out, because I already have this little swoop. I have the little swoop. I just need it to get to a point that it has, like, weight. I want to test out what happens when I have, like, weight in my hair, because right now it just kind of gets to stand wherever it wants. It's a little more, like, free form. But I feel like eventually I can get it to the point where there's so much of it, because I do have, like, a very thick volume of hair, that it'll like, that's the hope anyways. We can hope. I want to look like that. This is, like, the dream look, by the way. This right here, dream look. My hunter is, like, 10,000% just gender, and I love it. Hold on, can I find the clip?
Are you ready to learn the horrible secret that will change your life forever?
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, what's the problem?
My hair is thinning!
Okay. And what does that have to do with the schmaloogles?
I read on a forum that schmaloogles are a natural remedy for hair loss, so I've been killing them and rubbing their juices on my scalp.
There's nothing wrong with going bald, and it definitely doesn't mean you need to kill innocent creatures over it.
Okay, wow, okay, you really don't get it. Come over here, let me show you something. Come here. All right, you see this right here?
Yeah?
This is called the Norwood scale, and it goes from 1 to 7. And right now I'm like a 3.5 or a 4. And it's just getting worse.
Look, I think you're thinking about it too much. I don't even think people know
I like how he slowly just loses the voice.
Oh, wait, let me guess. Just shave it off and accept it, right?
Yeah, if like just own it. Like most,
yeah.
A lot of people go bald and they just own it. They don't.
Who?
You know, they're
Who?
There's lots of celebrities that.
Oh, you
that
mean
are
like
bald.
rich, handsome people who you can hire like personal trainers?
I don't think that matters. Balding is fine. It's just, I don't think hair matters as much as you think.
Okay. That's great. Hold on to that thought. I want you to tell me what you think this guy does for a living, okay? Go.
Looks like a construction worker, a mechanic, like just someone who works with his...
interesting. So sort of like blue collar, bottom of the society.
No, there's nothing wrong with jobs like that, but yeah, he looks like he works with his hands, like a laborer type of job. Sure,
okay,
whatever.
perfect answer. Okay,
What's your
labor,
point,
right?
though? Why?
No, there's no trick. Let me just, okay,
This does sound exactly like an episode of Oni Plays, though. It really does, which is why I love it so much.
Now, what does this guy do?
Why do you just...
You just put hair on him. I mean,
still a construction worker?
It's like these shows are built off of like the hypotheticals that they do.
Yeah, I mean,
Could he? Really? You wouldn't say CEO or president. You'd say laborer. Really? Come on, dude. Be honest. Come on.
I do kind of see a point. Yeah.
So you agree that me killing schmaloogles is totally justified then?
Look, being locked up here all by yourself looking at images on a scary orb can't be good for anyone. Have you ever thought about talking to a professional about this?
No, I've never told anyone about my hair loss, and I never will. The only reason I've told you is because I'm going to kill you. No, please don't.
Smiling Friends is so good. All right, back to whatever the fuck this music is. Here, actually, let's do this. I love Eurobeat mixes where they do like the sound effects of somebody getting into the car. I love them. And when they have like the car engine going throughout the music, it's just, I don't mind. I love it. It's immersive. I fuck with it. Louder. I mean, hey, I think it's like every animator's dream to get on an actual channel after being like indie for years. Actually, didn't they make a game I haven't heard anything about it in like a while. Yeah, Smiling Friends is as much as it is like Zach's creation. Oni does have like a lot of parts in it. No, it was like a 3D game. Let me see if I can't find it. No, they made like a 3D game. Or I thought they were. Volbo. That's what it was called. This shit. This game. This was 5 years ago. Is the game out? Nope.
Your canine companion, taken by a witch to a horrible place. What are you gonna do about it? Pussy, pussy, pussy.
Yeah, March 2020. Bulbo, the quest for Bing Bing. Daddy. Yeah. It'll be out when it's out. We like that. It'll be out when it's out. Yeah. Okay. Well, good to know it's still like a thing. Nothing? Nothing on this? Sinister witch has captured your beloved Bing Bing. You must travel the sweeping lands of Costa Cray and do what it takes to get your Poochungus back from the nightmare realm. It just sounds like a one-off idea they would have like mid game. I remember the first one, and I remember not liking it. Because, I'll tell you exactly why I remember not liking it. Because on the cover, this was the character. And I thought he looked so cool, and I said, I could draw that. He's got a sword. But oh, what's that? You open the game, and the game says, okay, fuck you. This is what you get to draw with. It is literally impossible to draw this character. This to this. Nah. And he's got a little sword. You don't get a sword in that game. You get a fucking snowboat gun. What is that? Fuck you! I couldn't draw shit! Look at what the limited space I had! You secured? I mean, sure. Again, just DM me what you want. Oh, yeah, no, hold on, let me pause it, because I read that better. Where's my music? So yeah, like any donations that go on right now from like $1 up will get you like a full body commission, basically, at this point. I just have to go back and like take stock of everyone who has donated. But yeah, everyone, like after the move, probably around February, I'll do like several streams back to back of doing commissions for everybody. Of whatever you want, full body, safe for work, obviously, but yeah, and background included too. And then at some point too, I'll have to figure out like things for everybody else because of the stretch goals. It's just gonna take some time because we obviously hit our fucking crazy ass stretch goal, which was like, yeah, if we hit like $300, like I don't know what I'll do, and then we hit $1,000, and I was like, fuck. But yeah, anywhere from like $1 up, it's like that. Just everybody gets a guaranteed one. Obviously, if you want to donate more, you can, but like I'm not gonna stop you. But yeah, just I think I outlined it in the description. I'm fairly certain I did. I hope I did. But yeah. Anyways, less about shitty game that I remember hating. Yeah, you're good. And I appreciate you asking as well. I do actually have to go back and like double check everyone that's donated. Some people like donated and then like left. So I don't know, I'm gonna track those people down, but we'll see. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Yes. Any donations at all, I get notifications through everything. Whether it's through Streamlabs or through YouTube, both work. I mean, technically you can leave a note when you donate through PayPal, I think, or Ko-fi. If you donate through Ko-fi, I'm pretty sure you can leave a note. But I don't really have any other locations that people can really DM me. Bokeh. Oh, if that's what you're asking is like for what you would want, yeah, the Discord. I thought you meant just like leaving a personal message or something, like attached to like a no-no. Yeah, when it comes to DM, like when it comes to like commissioning, just you guys can DM me. I think so. Are you? Yeah, if you guys are in the Discord, you guys can DM me. Like, if it's just like, hey, how's it going? What are you up to? I'll be like, fuck off, go die. But I won't say that out loud. I just will ignore it. But if you have like a commission request or something, yeah, just send those through DMs. And I'll usually tell you how much it'll be if it's like a regular one, but if it's a dono, once the month is over, because obviously going into January I'm moving, so once the month is over, I'll tally everything up that I've had, and then I'll either message people that already have, or get like a giant document of all the people that I owe stuff to, basically. Yeah, it was a big thing that people used to just like only DM me, and I would be like, I am not going to answer you anymore. You acquired the Burger King SpongeBob credit. Oh no, you're losing. Oh no, you're suffering right now. You're going to put that in your body. I'm so sorry for your mortal soul. There is no coming back from that, by the way. I didn't even like the Wendy's one. The Wendy's one was like kind of gross. We all say, can we all have a moment of silence for Frost as they're about to suffer? The bottom of it is square. Why is the bottom of the burger square? I'm not talking the burger. I'm talking the bun. The bun is square. Wendy's burgers. They didn't have the Patrick shortcake. That's not unfortunately. That's a God save right there. That's a holy shit, you get to live another day somewhat. I hope it's good. Give us a review. Give us a review, brah, review of the food you're about to eat. See, Wendy's has their patties square so the meat hangs off the bun. Is what they tell you in all of the training videos. Why else? I don't fucking know. But like, square so the meat hangs off the bun. I don't want Wendy's. Okay, somebody donate so I can get Wendy's. I'm joking, don't. But do? But don't. But do? But don't. But don't, but do. But don't. I do actually like Wendy's a lot more than other, like, fast food brands now, though. When I was younger, I loved McDonald's. But, like, Wendy's, that's the move. Like a Baconator? Delightful. What do I think of Jack in the Box? Never had it. I'm northern. It doesn't exist up here. I know my buddy Koopa likes it, and he usually gets it. And I've talked about how I missed my chance to try In-N-Out Burger, and I really wanted to. Watch us all just like make each other hungry. Bastard burgers. That sounds really good. Oh, they have square patties so that, I mean, that actually makes more sense. But it's not so that the meat hangs off the bun. I used to watch like a lot of Chadtronic videos, and he used to watch a lot of like the training videos and stuff. So that's where I know that from, and why it's kind of a meme. Wonder what he's up to now. I know my brother still watches him, oddly enough. think I stopped caring about Chadtronics videos once he started doing like more toy-centered things. Just had to think about that a little bit.
Right, pause right now? Hell yeah!
I'm getting paid anyways. Enjoy yourself.
Don't scare me like that. Thank you, Goldie, for the 10. Holy shit. You have eaten the patty, the buns don't taste like sponge, your disappointment is immeasurable, and your day is ruined. Oh, it's gonna play again in just a second.
Bro, are you sucking my
Yeah,
balls
see, I
right
said it.
now? Hell yeah!
I'm getting paid anyways. Enjoy yourself.
This song makes me miss my Honda Civic. I used to do this thing. I say it's a thing, like it's a thing. During COVID times, right? I had just gotten my license, so I was able to drive. And because I had no job and I didn't really have anywhere to go, I would like go out to drive in like the middle of the night. So like from like legitimately 12 a.m. until like maybe 4 in the morning, I would just be driving around like my area. And it should be noted that I lived in like a really rural area too. So I had there were like a lot of windy turns and paths and things. No, I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh yeah, I was drifting around them the whole time. Like, no. But I would, in fact, drive on the very empty highway, like not highway, but like the... Whatever. Oh, have a good night, Mouse. I'll see you later. I'd drive on like the empty roads and hit like really high speeds that I should not have been hitting in my little Honda Civic, and because it was really small, I could like whip it around, and I would do that, and I would have a lot of fun just mindlessly driving. Nobody else was ever on the road. It was just a good old time. Yeehaw. And it actually helped me a lot with like my mental... I was gonna say mental problems, but I didn't really have problems. It just helped my mental. But I did have this one experience. I've talked about it before, but I feel like we have so many new people. I might as well talk about it again. Another like influential experience to like why I became a streamer, oddly enough. I don't really credit it too much though. Well, I should. I don't talk about it a lot. But one of these nights, I was driving around, I was going like wicked fast, like right? And I used to do this thing where I would flash my high beams when I was coming up to a turn, just to double check that there's no like animals or anything. And I did that. And as I did that, in the distance, I saw like a car get illuminated. Like I couldn't see their red lights because they were like they were turning, so I could see them driving through the trees on the road ahead of me. And I'm like, oh, there's another car. I should slow down. So I did. And I slowed down, and eventually I got behind the car, and they were maybe going like 10 miles an hour. And I'm like, all right, come on, person, let's go, let's move. Like, why are we driving so fucking slow? It's like 2 a.m. right now. What's your problem? What's your deal? Let's go, come on. You know, casual, like, teenager impatientness, just like, come on, let's go. And I'm behind them, and again, they're going 10 miles an hour, so they're already going super slow, but they're swerving. They're like all over the fucking place. And I'm like, shit, is this a drunk driver right now? Like, unironically, did I just... Okay. So I kind of slow down. I back off them a little bit. They pick up speed. They maybe hit like 20 miles an hour. I'm going 10. Just kind of sitting behind them like, all right, you know. And I'm thinking to myself while I'm driving behind them, I'm like, you know, if this is a drunk driver and they're actually kind of fucked up, and I'm like the only person that's out here right now, I'm gonna stay behind them to make sure that they're okay. Like, I want to make sure that they get home okay. In case like something happens or they crash, I want to, like, I'm just gonna try and be like a good Samaritan right now. So again, I kind of follow them like a bit behind. You know, what is it? Fucking, like, vroom vroom. And I'm following them for a really long time, like, actually a really long time. And I'm like, alright, this is starting to get a little much right now. Like, they're still driving. Like, how far are you from home right now? And eventually we hit this like massive clearing where there's this giant building over on the left. And they put on their directional and then they pull into the parking lot. It looked like a giant movie theater. I didn't know what it was because I wasn't in like my usual area and it was dark out. So I'm like, I don't know where they're turning. And then I kind of slowly drove by and I'm like, okay, are they going to like turn around? Were they like sketched out because I was following them? And I see them drive up and park. And they stop. And they're just stopped right in the wherever. And I'm like, all right, you know what? They probably stopped. They're going to like take a rest, whatever. I'm going to keep going. So I continue driving and I'm... Right? And I have to turn around, and the only way I know how to turn around and get back to where I was going was to full turn around and just go back the way I came. So I do that, and I make it all the way back to the clearing, and they're still there. Their car is still running, and they're still there. And now I'm like, all right, are they okay? I need to check. I need to make sure that they're okay. Like, for me, I need to... I gotta go check on who, like, what's going on with these people. So I pull in, I drive up next to them, and there's a lady in the car. Like, it's just her by herself. And she looks over at me. I'm being messaged. Who's messaging me? I have been, oh, okay. Hang on. Sorry, we're dealing with moving shit. Because people are being a problem. Anyways, so I wave at them because they look at me because there's a stranger that just pulled up next to them. So I lower my they're on like my passenger side. So I lower that window and I go, "Hi, sorry, I was just behind you for a little bit." You know, and I'm like a 18, like 19, 20-year-old kid or so. So, you know, I'm not scary or nothing. And I'm just like, "Hi, I was behind you for a little bit. I'm just trying to make sure that you're okay because I saw you pull in here. Are you doing all right? Do you want me to call someone for you?" And this woman was like, "I didn't know this place was still here." And I'm like, "All right, here we go." And so what, I guess she was just like really, like she wasn't drunk. She hadn't been drinking. She told me as much. But she's like, because I'm not a cop, so I don't think she would lie. She's like, "No, I'm just really tired. I've been driving like all day because I've been all over the place doing stuff." And like, you know, I'm just talking to her to like kind of help her like wake up or like figure out what she wants to do, like, you know, kind of take her mind off it for a sec. And in this weird ass moment, this is two strangers who will never meet again, because I was like maybe a state over from where I was. That's how far I would drive at night. I would drive like crazy. And I just sat in that parking lot talking to her about like the relationship that I just got out of, her daughter and her daughter going to school, my college plans, how her life is going, the adventures that she's gone on. All of these different things are being talked about in this weird ass church parking lot. By the way, it was a church of all fucking things that she pulled into. It was like a rock church. And those of you should know, I'm not Christian, so I'm like, that's a weird sign that this is happening. So like this, I'm not gonna read too much into that, but I'm reading a little bit into that. And I'm like, kind of talking to her, and she's giving me some life advice, and I'm listening to her, and I'm like, damn, she's being like really helpful right now for a lady that's like cracked out of her mind. She is not gonna remember this in the morning. And I was like, and eventually she's like, "Oh, it's like 5 a.m. I should probably go home. I don't want them to worry too much about me." And I'm like, "Hey, you drive home. Would you feel comfortable if I was just behind you to like guide you home and make sure you get home okay?" And she's like, "That sounds nice." So then I did exactly that. I drove behind her. She was driving at like 30 miles an hour now, and I made sure that she got home, got into her parking lot. She got out of her car. I said, "Good night, thank you for talking." And she's like, "Yeah, no, you're very pleasant, and I hope you have a good life." And I'm like, "Thank you, you too. Go get some rest. You've been up for a while." And then she went inside, and I drove off. And I've never seen this woman again. And I'm just like, holy shit. In that one weird ass moment, that lady who will never see me again just like really helped me with a lot of problems for free. And I felt really good driving home. I had like a big dumb smile on my face, and ever since, like, I think about that semi-frequently. Not all the time, but I was like, damn, that was just like a good time. And then also same thing here with like streaming in general, is like, that's why I do it. Because sometimes people come in here and they just need to talk to a tired cat to give them a little bit of life advice and keep going. And it's nice. Like that whole experience was super nice. And again, I think back on it very fondly. And this was even before I went to college too. And I did think about her a little bit when I initially went to college. No, that was like probably one of the most lovely like exchanges I've ever had with just like a random person I've never met before. And you know what? I feel like, to toot my own horn a little bit, I was rewarded for trying to be a good Samaritan and like make sure that she was okay. Because I could have ignored her. I could have just like never went to go and check on her. I could have been like, dumb, stupid, drunk driver, I hope you fucking crash. And it's like, no. Yeah, it was just, I don't know, it was a nice time. And I like to think back on it. Like, that could have just not happened if I just didn't go back the way I came or anything else. Like, that That was a total missable cutscene right there. I could have absolutely missed that cutscene. Don't miss the cutscenes, kids. It's dark or something. Yeah. Oh, everybody's just Kinger. No, but it's nice. It is nice. Also, I did see that someone donated $6 to my PayPal, but it didn't go through. I see the 10, I see the 6. So I'll add 16 to the thing. So whoever 6 that was, you have credit. Yes, that is just the Google calculator, by the way. Damn. You know what? Sometimes there's like a reason that like superheroes are so well beloved. Sometimes they say good shit and then people ruin their characters in movies. Took out his wallet, showed you family photos, basically was like, yeah, it's all gone now, don't get involved in drugs. Oh my god, that's depressing. But I mean, I guess that makes sense too. If I do this, and then I drop the color ref like over here. So, my best friend Koopa, who I talk about pretty, like, semi-frequently. I only became as good friends with him as I did purely because... This is really stupid. We were playing so we were in the same, like, Final Fantasy 14 group together, right? And... we were getting ready to do like an EX raid together. So like the whole group was going to do it. So we had this one mutual friend in the group that was like a max level crafter and was able to like make us gear, right? Where's the break in this? Oh, I see where the break is. I did the oopsies. Let me erase those. So it's late at night. We're both sat there waiting for our friend to make us armor. And we're just talking. Like, we're just hanging out, like, talking in text chat or whatever. I think we were in voice chat, actually. And I just kind of, like, open up about Vanguard. Because I was working pretty heavily on it at the time. And I was like, yeah, you know, like, this comic is, like, super important to me. It's like, oh, no, I fucked up. EYE, I fucked up. Shit. I have to, like, Alpha Zero. I have to erase that. I'm getting so sidetracked. You know, I'm talking about that, and we're both talking about, like our lives and things, all while we're just sat there. Also, the guy crafting the armor is in the voice chat with us as we're talking about, like, our again, relationships and things, like our expectations out of life, all this other shit. And we're just having like a really needlessly open-hearted conversation. And afterwards, he's just like, I've never just like met somebody that's just like able to like openly talk like that. So like, you know, I don't feel like you're lying to me, which makes me feel really comfortable. And I'm like, good. I don't have a reason to like not tell you the truth. What? Which I still stand by, actually. And that's why, like, especially again streaming. Can I get this, please? Thank you. Why I'm so fucking open with you guys about a lot of different things is because, like, why bother lying? You know, why wouldn't I tell you what's up? That's stupid. But yeah, that's how I met Coop. Well, technically, I met Coop because I was standing in Limsa screaming my head off, and then he walked over with his at the time partner, and I called them the lesbian aunts who will bring the Christmas reckoning, and they thought I was so funny that they invited me to their wedding. And then the next day, I was like, "Hey, when's the wedding?" And then Koopa told me that they were no longer getting married because whoever cheated on whoever. Well, they got cheated on, basically. And I was like, oh, that sucks. Anyways, wanna go do a dungeon? And then Coop became part of our group after that. So yeah. And now we have, like, in my personal opinion, like, the best relationship I could have with, like, a friend ever. Where it's, like, we can not talk for, like, months. But I know if I need to talk to him about something, he's, like, right there. I love that. I love that I have that as, like, an option in my life. That's why he just kind of, like, shows up sporadically sometimes. Oh, he was chill with it, like, afterwards. He's like, yeah, it's whatever. And then we kept trying to, like, be a thing, but it just never worked out. The fuck? There's like portions of this that are still visible that are like gone. That's weird. Alright, and then I mean, I'll do the background in a minute. I just want to be drawing her right now. What? It's hot in here. Oh. We got jump scared by the blue lobster. It's a really common occurrence, according to Coop anyways, in regards to, like, Final Fantasy 14, like, cheating. It happens all the fucking time. It's like, ERP, like, people that ERP are so fucking flaky. Like, they bounce from person to person, even when they're in, like, a relationship. Which, I mean, makes sense. But it's why I never really got involved in it. And the only time I ever, like, really ERP'd in the game was with, like, my partners. Why did it get quiet? Oh, I probably lowered the volume. Can we agree that 2025? I don't know. My 2025 was a good year. Can't speak to everybody else. I feel like a lot of good things happened to me this year. Friend group decided to find where you live solely from you not being offline. Laptop died and did not have Discord on your phone. Oh. Sorry. Just a second. Oh, something just that simple. Just that shrimple. Maybe we finish this. Because I was thinking about playing Monster Hunter, but like... maybe we just finish this. How do I feel about sports? I mean... I don't like the common ones, but I used to do a lot of combat sports. Not so much anymore, because my knees creak when I get up. Actually, yesterday when I was hanging out with Puck, we were getting up to go make cookies, right? Which is a pretty common thing for us to do when we hang out. But as I got up, the pressure on my knees, arms, and apparently my back all just caused like a bunch of cracks to happen. And I like halted all my movement and I looked at her and I'm like, babe, I'm old. I'm fucking ancient. Oh my god. How did that all happen? So, you know, good times. So I can't really be doing those no more. Even though I would like to get back into HEMA. I haven't done it in like years. That'd be fun. Instead, I just make my characters fight each other and call it a day. Something, go birds. Oh, I ain't there yet. Oh, I ain't 30 yet. Still got another, like, 5 years before that shit hits. Yeah, most people do. Honorary. No, 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 not honorary. No. I figure not much changes. It's so weird that like a lot of my audience is actually in their upper 30s. That's really strange. It's not bad strange, it's just like a lot of 30-year-olds are into fucking bunny girls with giant tits. I can't really blame you. I don't think I'd be out of it when I hit 30, but like, you know. You got a random ad and pierce the quiet. I kind of want to resub to 14 to do the new content, but like again, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Maybe I should. Generation. Mine to be. Japan, that's what I say. I like the song. Oh, Hot Dog Night's a bit behind. Is this when I remind people of my career as an amateur boxer? And or my time studying HEMA? And or my time actually doing like not Olympic level fencing, but I did like fence doing like pseudo Olympics? Like if I had stuck with fencing, I probably could have tried out for the Olympics. Maybe. I was good, but I wasn't that good. But I could have been that good. But I don't know. I was always more into like longsword stuff. I wanted to actually be swinging around like a longsword. I didn't want to be doing like the little baby like, ooh, I'm gonna get you. 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 Ooh, oh, you already hit me. Which is why I didn't really fuck with fencing too much, actually. They, them. All the information you need is in the description. My nib is feeling weird. But I have been drawing a lot, so it's probably getting worn down just a little bit. Honestly, between last night, like, over the course of the past couple of nights, I've been doing a lot of art. $30. Sorry. But like last night, doing the thumbnail, like, I didn't hate my life animating. I don't hate my life right now. It's almost like this should be my job. It's like if I have a regular 9 to 5, I want to jump off a bridge. But if this is all I have to do to make money, I enjoy it and I get a lot of stuff done. Remember that whole week that I was off work for whatever fucking reason? I was just like not at work for like a few days. I think I was like sick or something. But I managed to get like another film done. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I haven't been like this. I don't know. Usually I just like come home and I'm like, I want to play video games. I don't want to do shit. I want to do more work. Maybe it's just because I'm like actively putting myself in the position to be able to draw every day, even just like a little bit. Yeah, but like I said, I was going through my little art rut, and now I'm out of it. But then I'll go back into it eventually. I know it'll happen. It ebbs and flows. An important thing for me is that I never quit. Oh, you slut. Oh, you slut. Hands up. My hands are up. I'm not touching that. I'll wait. I'll wait while you process that stroke, you piece of shit. I saw that. Go on. Yeah, that's right. You can do it. You guys don't see my face right now, but I am glaring. Go on. Go on. Go on. I was talking too cockily about being being into art. Hold on. What is this called? Temp intro. Okay, so we do have a recovery file from 2 minutes ago. So technically, I wouldn't lose that much if this closed. Oh, you little shit. Oh, you little fuck! Kill you. I'll kill you. I will kill you. Oh, thank God! Alright, let's save. Where is it? There it is. Yes. Fucking kill you, you shit! Oh, you piece of fuck! Oh, you rat! Oh, you rat! I would have killed you instantly! I would have rended you apart and put you back together just to make you suffer again! Oh, I would have killed you! Oh, I would have killed you! Ha! Fuck you in the neck you rode in on. Okay, back to drawing your fucking eyelashes. Oh shit. Oh no. It didn't save my pen properties, I don't think. Those look different. I gotta calm down. I was very angry for a second. I mean, technically I'm an actor. Okay. We're okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's great. We're good. We're fine. We're great. Fan-fucking-tastic, okay? Everything's fine. I heard good things about Zootopia too. I heard it wasn't that bad. See, I also just had like Zootopia in general ruined for me. Because like before I had seen it, one of my friends had, and he was raving about it. He was like, oh my god, it is some of the best allegory for racism and society that I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a better movie than this fucking film. This is the best part. I love this film. It's so good. And I was like, damn, dude, to get you raving about this, it must be fucking phenomenal. Then it wasn't. It was just okay. Especially for a sequel in this ain't it? True. And yeah, every company's trying to put AI in their shit. My takes on AI are so fucking weird. I want to make a video on it at this point. Once again, I want to like recircle back around. Because back when I first started like streaming and stuff, I wanted to make an AI video. And it was going to be like a massive hit piece, but I think I've like hit the point where it's like, this technology is here. People are going to use it. The important thing is that like it stays in the hands of people that are going to use it responsibly. Like I think Expedition 33's example of AI use is perfectly fine. They used it for placeholder assets while they were building the game. They used it to save on some issues. That's it. That's all they did. And then they got rid of it and it didn't affect the game at all. Like it wasn't that important. I think that's probably one of the best examples that like of AI being used like appropriately and responsibly. And AI has been used in animation for years. It's just not the generative like image AI that we're talking about. There are programs that like auto figure out what you know, kind of from what position one thing needs to happen and so on and so forth. Like all these pieces of computer code and AI shit, right? It's been around forever. And yes, it is Eurobeat playing in the background. But I think what happened is that it came out, it was a toy, it was being played with, and then the bad actors showed up and ruined it. Like, and I mean like actively ruined it. Tore it to bits. Made it the shit that it is now. And then every other company saw it happen. And they're like, ooh, new tech, ooh, new buzzword, ooh, thing that I can put in front of already existing, like, things and just force it down your throat. Look at this AI thing. Look at this AI thing. Look at this AI thing. Even Minecraft has an AI fucking bug, right? Like, it's everywhere. It is literally everywhere. And the problem with it is that it's growing exponentially. And people who, like, artists like me, people who are, like, vehemently against it, everyone is, like, pulling out of it. So far out of it that the only people using it are the ones that are using it for genuine evil. And that's the shit part. That's the shitty part. They did win Game of the Year, but then it got revoked because of AI usage in early development, which is kind of fucking stupid. And then the other thing is that I see people also making good analogies of what the technology is supposed to be like. One that I saw was a really... Okay. Here's the difference, right, between how Expedition 33 used AI and how most other people that use AI did, right? So in Expedition 33's case, they're trying to build a house, right? Trying to build a nice little house. this is their game. The house is the game. An allegory, metaphor, yada yada. In making this house, they hired 5 people to work on the house, right? We're gonna draw 5 little people. And what they did is they said, okay, 5 people, you're gonna build this house. And each one had their own little job to do, and one of them was granted a nail gun. Little nail gun. Hey, baby. You look miserable. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, AT Jindahad's out today. Oh my god, we do need to play Monster Hunter. Fuck. All right, let me finish my analogy about AI shit. Sorry, Puck came in and is kind of going through it right now because I mentioned earlier at the start of stream, kind of being a rat right now. Anyways, Expedition 33, nail gun. The nail gun is the AI use, right? It's a tool being used as part of the team to make the house, right? This is appropriate usage of AI because it is a tool. It is a small portion of the house. Very, very, very small, very minimal, not that important. Meanwhile, what other people want AI for is they say, okay, Mr. Robot, build me a whole house. Everything about the house. Build me the whole house. Just you, Mr. Robot. Nail gun. I want you to build me a house. I want the nail gun and the robot to build me the whole house. Now that's a lot of work for just a little nail gun. And that means you're not gonna get a very good house. That's shitty. That's fucked up. That's the difference here. Is that it's a tool being used responsibly and then a tool being overworked and put into a position that it's not able to work with. That's AI usage in a nutshell. Because it can be used as a proper tool. And I also think, you know, wild from the right-handed side of Sydney for a second, I don't necessarily think that AI art is inherently a bad thing. I know, wild take. The problem with it is the societal issues that come with it that no one is like adult enough to talk about. Can it be used as a tool? Yes. That's the thing, is that it is a tool. It should not be used for everything. It is way all over the fucking place. I think somebody making some generated images of whatever the fuck they want is totally fine in like a vacuum. Like, it's fine. But the second they start doing that and they start charging you money for it, that's different. That's way different. It's also different when they start saying, oh yeah, I drew this, but it's created by AI. Which is what actually kind of started the whole issue to begin with, was a bunch of artists like cropped up out of nowhere, became super popular, but they were utilizing AI to jump to the forefront of like a lot of younger artists that were trying to get some kind of foothold. So it felt like a cheat code, and it felt like putting in work wasn't worth it, which felt shitty. Which is why in the AI art world, it's a bunch of fucking tech heads and shitheads too. But again, if you use it responsibly like a tool, I don't think there's necessarily like a problem with it. But that's the thing, is that it's grown so far beyond like Will Smith eating fucking spaghetti or, you know, showing SpongeBob in like a blurry woods photo like Bigfoot. It's gone so much further than that. And it's being utilized by companies that have your worst interest in mind. Like, it's the box has been opened. The Pandora's box has been opened. This technology is not going away, but it needs to be used responsibly, and it needs to be like, you know, not handled wrong. And again, that's the big problem, is that so many people have this, I don't want to say knee-jerk reaction, because it's like a reasonable reaction. Actually, okay, here. I'm gonna pause the music for a second, because I'm gonna talk about something like a little serious. So, many of you probably know about like incels, right? I know this is a wild fucking from right field topic of conversation after we're talking about AI, but I watched a Dr. K video earlier today, that was talking about incels and how nobody wants to help them. And so what happens is it's kind of this like, they put themselves in this echo chamber where it's like, they're like, there's a person and they're upset that they can't get a partner, or they don't feel like they're like good enough for things, or all this shit, right? And so they go to a community that will listen to them. And that community echoes the things that they're feeling, but teaches them rhetoric, right? So it's like, oh, you know, class 8 males, females are horrible, all this shit, right? All these like really horrific things that they start to believe because it matches their reality. And what happens because of that is that they then re-enter society with this new rhetoric in tow and start spewing it at people. And the instant reaction is justified of, wow, you're a shitty fucking person thinking like that. Oh my God, you are horrible. You are the worst. How could you even think, like, how are you that mentally ill? Wow. Right? And that's the knee-jerk reaction to hearing them talk like that. And what happens is that because they talk like that and because people react like that, they got ostracized further. And they go deeper and deeper and deeper because it's now being repeated over and over again, making them go down those different steps. This is the same thing in a roundabout way that is happening to AI in general. Is that you have these people that are treating it horribly. It is doing all of this damage to the environment. It is fucking with people's lives. It's fucking with people's heads. It's making people, it's like AI psychosis is a real problem. And because it's got all these issues, it's pushing the average person that could use it in a healthy and constructive manner away from it. So then what we're hearing is more of these negative situations to begin with. And we're not taking the steps to help ourselves either learn or adapt or understand this technology, establish proper etiquette when using it, establish proper communication when using it, because now it's a big taboo. If somebody likes using AI, it doesn't matter who they are. Their entire existence will be torn down by people like their peers and shit. Like, imagine if tomorrow I came out and was like, yeah, actually, I've been making a lot of AI generated images of Elise in the background and I've been posting them to you guys and I've been saying that I've been drawing them. Like, that would ruin me. That would genuinely ruin me. If I was like, yep, I was generating images, because it's like all of this bad press around it that is justified. It is a fucked up piece of technology. It is horrible. But it's like, if the aspects of it that can be used responsibly aren't being used responsibly, that's when it becomes a problem. And that's something I learned when I used to talk to people when I was trying to make a video in the early days, is that I wanted the other side's opinion. I wanted to know who were the people that actively liked using this technology. Like, who are you? Like, what do you use this for in your day-to-day life? And I got basically two answers. One, they were artists who were capable of drawing on their own, but they just liked playing with it because it was a cool technology. And then people in the industry who don't give a shit about actually using it, and just kind of use it as an offshoot thing. They use it like a tool. And those are the people that are defending it. Because that's the funny thing, is that the people that are using it negatively aren't the people that care about it enough to defend it. They're just using it because it's shitty. Because they can. And again, it's everywhere. This technology needs to be used appropriately. And it definitely feels, at least, I've experienced it too, where I am a digital artist majoritively now, when I used to be very traditional, is that there's a lot of people that think that even using a computer is fake art, that you're not a real artist. And it's really, when it comes down to it, what is art is not the question that should be asked right now in regards to AI art in general. It's, how are we using this technology responsibly, and why are we letting the bad actors be the people using it? This technology needs limits. This technology needs to be held back. It, again, it's already out of the box. It's already going to be used. It's already being used by a bunch of different tech companies, and it's already costing companies billions of dollars because they're buying into it because they think it's the new fad. But again, everyone at one point has played with it. Everyone at one point has gotten curious and tried to do something with it. Even back when it was new, because we didn't know what it was. We were like, oh, haha, we can generate a goofy image. I fucking played with it back in the day. I didn't use it for art or anything. I just kind of was like, all right, does Elise have enough of a ground that I could Google Elise Conine outside, and then see if AI would come up with a character, and it just never would, which was funny. But see, even just saying that, Badger, admit that you played with AI, that it's a taboo to even have been curious about the technology originally when it first came out, because of all the shit that we know now. Right? And it's it was a toy. That's what it was. It was a toy that suddenly became very serious and very dangerous very quickly. I think I've talked about it before. With lead paint, right? I think I made this analogy in the Discord actually. Lead paint back in the day was used fucking everywhere. It was bad then, and it's still bad now. But now we've learned that lead paint is bad. We should not be using lead paint. But does that mean that the people that used lead paint back in the day before they knew it was bad for you were like horrible people that wanted you to die? No. They were using what they had at the time. Like that's like they were using an item that was provided to them that was all that they knew how to use. There you go. Hell, I could even make the same argument with like regular art. Like The Last Supper. I know, again, wild side tangent. Let me pull it up. The Last Supper. We all know this fucking painting. We all know it, right? Maybe you haven't seen it before, but we all know in general what it kind of looks like. Can I find like a good... There you go. The Last Supper, right? Hey, this looks like shit, actually, in person. It looks like garbage. Why? Because the paint is peeling away. The paint that was used in this painting was horrible and has not stood the test of time. It has had a lot of touch-ups and a lot of like restoration attempts at it, but that paint is peeling away. Now, do you think if, Leonardo, I forget who actually painted, I think it was Leonardo. Was it Leonardo who painted this? It was Leonardo. Look at me knowing things. Do you think if he knew that this painting was going to stay the way it was, he would have used that pigment if he knew that it was going to deteriorate like it did, if this location was going to stay the way it was over the years? Probably not. But again, that was the tools that he had. That's the options that he was given, and that's what he played with. That's what he used. That doesn't necessarily mean that, like, the material at the time was bad. It just got worse. And that's what we're running into, is that at the time it was a brand new toy. It was just a thing to play with. And it was dangerous at the time. It's dangerous now, but none of us knew. Hell, like if we go back to like Expedition 33's like actual development, when did it start? They started development back in 2020. And then in 2023, they got Kepler as a publisher. Like the game started production in 2019. I'm sorry, but if like cutting a doorway, no, it was painted around the doorway, wasn't it? It's in a church. Color green has a tragic backstory that had to do with arsenic. I believe that. Didn't that happen with Wizard of Oz? That they like put her in like lead paint or something for her skin, like the Wicked Witch, and she like suffered from poisoning because of it. But again, it's scary to talk about it because it's like if you defend it, you're like okay with it, and I don't think this technology is like later edition. Okay. Yeah, that probably didn't help very much. I used to really hate AI. I used to really, really, really hate it. But as I learn more about it, I kind of feel bad for it. Because it could have been a very helpful tool. It absolutely could have been. But oddly enough, it's almost like every science fiction novel or piece of media that's out there is that when it came down to it, humans were the ones that abused it. And because humans abused it, humans got affected by it. And then that tool became a problem. I don't think when AI started innocently just, being trained off of your own art, whatever you wanted to see, right? Hell, I remember back, there was a mod that was out that would add like paintings to Fallout, that were like made, like generated by AI, so that there's like a variety of them. But the person that made it literally put it in the post saying, hey, I know this is using AI, but all of this is trained off of my own personal art. I just wanted to generate like some more kooky looking things, to look a little more general and to like pad out the content that's in the mod. Like, that sounds fine. That sounds totally okay. But then it became, oh, we're training it on everything on the internet. Everything you post is going to be used to train this. It's no longer an option whether or not you want to train AI. It's going to learn from you. Not only that, but it got kind of good, but kind of bad, where it skipped a lot of the knowledge that you would need to have to be good at art. I mean, look at Shadiversity, right? I think Shadiversity is a great example of somebody using it irresponsibly. And not just because I don't like him, but just because he's using it in a manner that anyone with half a brain can look at Shadiversity's AI generated art and go, that looks like shit. There's no purpose to that. It looks like garbage. That's not doing anything. Like, it looks good render wise, but like artistically, it doesn't have a purpose. It doesn't stand on its own besides just having a character standing out in a field in front of a castle or whatever, right? News about AI improvement plan. I have not. That sounds interesting. From Microsoft. Uh-oh. What are they doing? But I don't know. I especially think, AI, beside the point, one of the most important things that AI has actually granted everyone is like more artistic freedom and respect. And I always talk about this. Because art in general, like the goal for everybody, they want to replace all their C++ code with, using AI to help with the translation. Oh God, no. Oh God, Windows is gonna break. That's not good. That's a huge fucking concern. Oh wow. That's not good. But I think, art in general has, especially in recent years, kind of been reduced. You can always tell the state of a society based on how they treat artists. The Renaissance was a great time for art, and it's well beloved and very fondly looked back on. The 90s had a lot of cartoons happening, a lot of animations going on, like 80s to 90s was like a golden age for animation and cartoons. Like, we had legends like Don Bluth, Disney's Renaissance was happening, all of this shit, right? And all of these things, all these moments of art are, we're trying to capture realism and humanism and get like as like beautiful as possible and introduce these worlds and make them feel more realistic. And now we're hitting a new wave of art, where once upon a time, like drawing, painting, illustrating, stuff like that was the only way to capture a picture, right? And then we learned how to make a camera, and then we didn't really need somebody to do portraits anymore. Well, then that's where we got Impressionists from, is that now, instead of focusing on capturing a person in their living moment, we're capturing life in its living moment. All the moves, all the fluidity, the blurriness, all that. That's where that movement kind of came from. And I think we're going to hit another part of that, especially in regards to indie animation and where we are now, is that we're seeing an influx of art that looks like shit but is so unapologetically human. The day art stops being sold is the day people riot for basic needs. Exactly. And you know, again, I always got to point it out. Haha, you clowns is probably the best example of it. Is that it is a well-beloved cartoon that objectively looks like shit. It at no point looks appealing, but it is appealing in its shittiness, in its garbage look. It looks like ass, and that's why we like it. All of the fuck-ups, all of the imperfections, all of the things that are not smoothed over, all of the ruggedness, all of the, you can clearly tell what they were doing, all of the human touches make that piece of art all the better. And we're going to see a lot more productions that lean into that. Because right now is the time for everyone who's shit at art to start making art, because everybody can do it. Because why bother making a pretty picture when AI can already do it? Why bother making a portrait of somebody if you can just take a picture? What's the point? If there's already an alternative that frees you up to do whatever the fuck you want at this point. And I always bring that up because it's the most important thing when it comes to AI, is that it's not a bad thing that it is like existing the way that it is. Because what's happening is that now people are going to get like tired and bored of seeing really pretty pictures. Because now anyone can do it. If everyone's super, nobody is. If everyone can make a pretty picture, who gives a shit about the pretty picture? Not the people that actually care about somebody making art. Dad did a good job raising adults and to get him and the boys on air. Her powers are growing stronger. And honestly, you know what? With the creation of AI and everything else, I feel more spurred on in my moments now to make art, genuinely. Because why not? You know? It just means that it's going to be more appreciated now by the people that I actually want to see appreciate it. I mean, all you guys here. You know, I don't think you guys would be watching me draw Elise for 4 hours at this point. You know, if you didn't, for some reason, like, enjoy the moment of it, even if it looks like shit at times, even if it's not perfect. You're here for the passion, I assume. I hope. Fucking hope. And that's the same thing that I tell all of you guys as well. Like, you know, I gotta shit talk him again. I'm sorry, Badger. I gotta shit talk him again. I had a viewer forever ago. Badger knows. Actually, they're the reason Badger's even here. But they had, you know, I was really into like doing critiques and stuff and working with people's art and things. And for whatever reason, they always talked down to me. I don't know what their fucking problem was, but they always talked down to me and talked up their own art and their own work. And I'm like, dude, but you never post anything for me to see it or even like ask for my input. Like, what's with that? Hell, actually, another, like, they gave me shit over my pencil. They actually gave me shit over my pencil. That drove me up a fucking wall. Anyways, and it kind of culminated in a pretty massive, like, not argument, but like moment where I was like, dude, just show me your stuff. Like, let me see what you're making, because you keep talking it up like it's really good. Like, how good is it? Let me see. And he sends it to me. And it's not very good. I had a lot of comments. I had a lot of things I wanted to say about it. But I had a rule. Technically, the rule still exists, but I kind of just do my own thing. But I asked, I'm like, okay, so what do you want me to, like, help you with? You know, because at the time, my rule and my kind of still rule is like, I don't want to make comments on things that you're not comfortable with me talking about. Like, if there's something that you specifically like about what you're doing, I'm not going to tell you to change it. But if you want help figuring something out, ask me and I'll help you. Like I will get you to the point where you're comfortable doing that, and I'll try my best to explain it. So I'm like, okay, so what do you, this person, want me to like help you with? Like, what are you struggling with? What do you think is the problem that you're running into that like prevents you from sharing these pieces with everybody else? Because it seems like you're because he seemed genuinely scared to even send them, whether it was for art crit or just to share them. Maybe 2 or 3 of them were like NSFW and very graphic, and they also looked like shit. But I wasn't really talking about those. I was like, okay, these regular drawings and pieces of art, like what do you want me to like look at? What are you struggling with? And he's like, oh, I just want to know how to get popular. And I'm like, right. Okay, that's all you're in it for. And I'm like, that's what you want. And he's like, what? And I'm like, so all you care about when you're making art, the only thing that you're thinking about when you're making art is how can I get other people to care about my art? Do you care about your art? Do you enjoy making it? And he's like, no, because nobody cares about it. I'm like, no, you dumb fuck. No, you dumb shit. I was literally hanging out with Logan at the time too, and he was right there, and I'm like, no, you dumb piece of shit. If you don't care about your work, why should anybody else care about your work in the first place? You can't start making art and then go, nobody likes my stuff, so that means I don't like my stuff. Like, fuck off, dude. I've been making art for myself since, like, I don't know, I was a child. I never gave a shit what people thought. Sure, yeah, I got a little happy when my post on Instagram got 3 likes. Ooh, boy. But I never posted anything. Hell, if you go to my Instagram right now, not that you should, but if you go look at my posts and you hit, like, pre-Vanguard, there's, like, nothing. There's art, sure, but for the most part, those are like glimpses into my massive sketchbooks that have so much stuff in them that I've just never posted because I never gave a shit about posting things. Hell, I had friends that got mad at me that I wasn't posting things to Instagram or DeviantArt or any of these other sites because they're like, why aren't you posting it? Like, all of this is really good. I'm like, I don't care. I'm doing this this is just fun. I'm bored. I'm going to draw. Like, fuck off. You know? Same thing with streaming. That's why I do this, is that I'm going to be drawing this anyways. I'm going to be making this shit anyways. Fuck you if you watch it or not, but I'm doing this for me. This is for me. Yeah. And that's why, again, I assume most of you are here is because you go, wow, this cat really seems to enjoy what the fuck they're doing. I wish I could enjoy what I'm doing. And then I'm over here telling you, enjoy the shit that you're doing. And then you go, oh, wow, I should enjoy the shit that I'm doing. I got bored, drew boobs. Exactly. I know what I'm about. Even though technically this is only a recent fucking advancement. It actually, Elise used to have Elise used to not have tits. She used to be very flat chested. And I actually kind of liked it. I thought it was cute. But it's like, again, going back to that kid, man, I hope he's doing all right. Badger, I hope he's doing all right. Cause like, you shouldn't make art for other people. You should make art for yourself. You should make things that you want to see happen. That's when the best games, the best pieces of media, the best anything is made, is when somebody just makes it for themselves and enjoys it. They're not trying to say anything. They're not trying to do anything above and beyond. They're just saying, you know what? I would really like to see this thing. I would really like to play this game. I would really like to, see this scenario be played out. And that's when you get the best kind of art. And that's where AI in general kind of is on the other side, where it's like, no, I don't care about making art. I only care about making something other people are going to like. Because where's the fun in that? Because that's what happens, is that these people that are making AI images in the first place are just mass uploading them to Twitter, mass uploading them to websites that, are now inundated with them, that used to be like, comfort grounds for people that wanted to post regular work. And, they're getting barred from different locations and like websites because, it's bad. You're getting all these people that make AI generated images and then immediately go to conventions. And because they're not spending, they didn't put any money into anything that, what is it? He didn't put, these people don't put money into their creations, so they don't have anything worth losing when they go to these conventions to sell stuff. They didn't put anything down. Like, if I was to make any kind of product or like a button or anything like that, it would take time and money and energy to get that done. But they just, I have an AI generated image. I don't have to worry about drawing it again. I can make as many as I want, make a bunch of buttons, buy them on cheap, and then immediately go and take up a slot at a convention. Oh yeah, Wes Anderson is fantastic. Oh no, I love Wes Anderson. And all of his movies always have actors in them that are like, big named actors, but they're just having fun. You can tell that they're just having fun making these goofy fucking movies. That's how he nails it. For every Marvel movie, they're in a Wes Anderson movie for fun. Like, yeah, make stuff that you're happy to see, that you want to see, whether it's good or it's bad, it doesn't matter. You should just be happy with the shit that you make. And if you're unhappy with the current level that you're at, then work to improve. There's no harm in it. You're learning a new skill. I did the whole bit the other day with Gurren Lagann, where I was like, look, you come out into this world with nothing. You are literally a skill zero baby. You got nothing. And then you grow up and you get better and you learn shit. At some point in our lives, I think there's like some kind of switch in society where people get mad at you for trying to learn things. Or they get frustrated that you don't immediately understand something and don't learn anything. Actually, okay, I'm gonna side tangent my side tangent with a side tangent. It's like there's a person that I know who has been frustrating me a lot. Because they're not learning. They're not actively taking the time to learn something. And it feels like every time I try to teach them, they're not learning what I'm trying to help them with. They're not taking in the information that I'm giving them. It's a little bit of a Dunning-Kruger effect. And it's like, or some people get mad that you were trying and they failed. Yes, exactly. Oh my God. Do you know how many people? I bet some of you fuckers have done it too. Oh, I never want you guys to say this again. When you see somebody drawing, you're like, I can't even draw a circle. It's like, wow, you can't even write? Bro, have you never written a letter before? Wow! Bitch ass can't even write LOL on a piece of paper. What the fuck do you mean? I don't know. I think a lot of people just kind of lack perspective. I feel like a lot of people need that perspective to kind of get, to understand life just a little bit more. I'm very happy that I went to art college when I did, because I was in the middle of needing to learn perspective, and I did. There's a lot of things that I pick up on now that I just didn't used to. And, I think a lot of people kind of lack it, and that kind of sucks, I think everyone is trying to chase these people to this day who think writing on paper is outdated. Oh God. Yeah. No, I know. Oh, I know. I know. Cursive is a dead art form. But that's the problem. Also, I need to put in Puck's coffee order. I offered to get her a coffee. It's just I don't know. I don't know. It's just mentally recoiled at that. Make shit, okay? Make art. And it sucks too that somebody that was pushing this narrative and was like really well, like somewhat well liked for it. You know, Pirate Software, where he was like, make games, go make games. He was making a good point. He made a good point. He was just a fucked up individual making a good point. Stop the clock is right twice a day. You know what I mean? Go make shit. If there's something you want to make, go make it. If you don't know how to make it, go learn how to make it. It's not hard. Game not hard. Keep your handwriting at least literate. I mean, I do this, so it's somewhat okay. All right, hold on. I gotta get me and Puck drinkies. Should I get an iced coffee? I don't know if I should. I don't really fuck with. I don't really like Dunkin's. But I guess their hot espresso is like kind of nasty. Their iced coffee base isn't horrible. All right, let's move a little bit of money again. I don't want to be doing this, but I'm gonna. All right, I'm gonna put back on music. We're gonna finish this drawing, and then I want to take a break, and then we'll do AT, Jindahad. Because I actually do want to fight that. I forgot that that's even a thing today. Music. Make shit. Make art. Art good. Dumbass. Give me a second. She wants a medium. Oh, milk. Three blueberry. Three French vanilla. She wants cream 1. It says cream 1. And then 2 liquid cane sugars. It looks right. Medium oat milk. French cream blueberry. Yeah, sure. I want one of these. What's white cheddar? And a thing of hash browns, sure. Oh, would they have, like a Dunkin's Blue Raz Energy Punch on this bitch? Probably not, because I don't think it's actually on the menu. No, but they have, like, drinks and stuff. Let me see. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a Dunkin's Energy. It's not bad, actually. Okay. Let's finish the cutie. Let's get this over with. dancing like an angry cat. Dance like you have 2 left feet. Just do something. Exactly. Monster Hunter break once we're done with this. And I need this done. I need this done. And then like later tonight when I'm definitely up at like 4 in the morning, I'll finish everything. Like, I don't even need to color it. I just want to be done with drawing it. But again, guys, for real, if you think I was in this for the fame and the fortune, do you think I'd keep her in clothes? Publicly? $30. Oh, you know what I should do? I should actually have it. That's smart. That's smart. I like that idea. I should do that, actually. I just... Anytime I see Mamma Mia, I just think of the one clip of, who was it? Oh, what's his name? Oh no, I'm forgetting his name. I love his content. No, not this. Oh, what's his name? I know Lily Pichu was with him. I think they're dating. Michael Reeves, there he is. This one.
Was there a specific moment in your life where that happened? I don't think it's a specific moment. I think it's just like how I was raised.
The brain power? The brain power? The brain power?
Like instinctively, I was like,
Mamma Mia!
That's all I think of. Mamma Mia! Okay, we are in fact moving. Thank fucking Christ. Ah, poor Puck. She deserves the smooch tonight. Like, I wouldn't give her one anyways, but even still. Poor girl. I'm not ready to deal with this person more so than I already have. And I haven't even, like, properly met them. I've been in the same room as them. I've talked to them. I've driven them to the bar with Puck before. But I've never just, like, held my own conversation with them before. They do not sound like a person I'm gonna get along with, though. But that's the magical thing about me, is that I totally understand and respect not getting along with people. I don't need to like the people that I live with, I just need to survive. Now it's the eyelashes. The eyelashes are throwing it off. All together. Put those away. I think I'm gonna put her walking on 3s instead of on 4s. I have a lot of things on 3s in this. I feel like I should do another pass of these. Or at least... shape. Optimize. 15. I like that. I like how that looks. It's very subtle. It's got like a little bit of a bounce to it. Yeah, I like that. Much better. Sweet. So I just gotta color everything. Well, the boots, add backgrounds, all that, and then that's the intro done. And then I never did end up showing you guys the ending bit. So I have, so it'll fade in on the knight's helmet. Cut to her here. I'll have her like sheathing her sword, and then she looks off over here at this one. Cut over here. She grabs it. Does like a little whoop. And then I'll have like a menu thing after a fade out here. So it'll be like a little fade out where it's like unlocked mana gauge, unlocked a spell, unlocked like an extra thing. And then it'll end here with like a little thanks for watching after image where it's the... I thought AT Gin's today. It's Tuesday. Arctembered Jindahad is the fourth Arctembered monster in Monster Hunter Wilds, arriving on December 23rd, 2025. Today is December 23rd, 2025. There will also be a free challenge quest that will be available for a limited time for, from January 6th, 2026. Everything says the 24th? Each Tuesday. Frost just said they killed it. ET even. We'll find out in a moment because I'm gonna close all this and let's go find out. Who's saying 24th? All right, good. As the mix ends too, even better. Where's my controller? Why is it all the way over there? The fuck, guy? Well, it's a good thing. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. I need to hunt Gog, like, twice more. Everything on Steam says 24th. Well, Steam is a filthy, rotten liar. I assume. Again, we're about to find out. Regardless, log in, Vorkson. Get in here. Let's get you another GOG kill. God knows I need one. I've got so many weapons to re-roll, it's not even funny. Like, it's like actually not funny. How many fucking weapons I have to re-roll. But Frost killed it. Let's